as always, my first person hanging out. I hope everything is going well and it's just a checkup. I'm just, oh, what the heck? My chat just jumped. Here we go. Is this finally kicking in? All right, there we go. It's supposed to be horizontal or vertical, but it looks like a horizontal. Huh. I wonder how it's showing for you guys. Looks like a vertical on the phone. That's what I want it to be. Sea Glass, what's up? How you doing? How's Michigan, sis? Can you hear me well? What's up, Chris? How you doing? I see you lurking. I'm doing well, thank you. Weldon Carey, good morning. How you doing this morning? I hope all is well, Chris, and it's just a checkup. There we go. And okay. Boom. And so we went over 500 subs yesterday. Tip up as the gods intended, obviously. Yeah, this is Sanmai blade. And what that is it's 3 different steels. So they take a non-stainless steel that holds the edge for a long time, the SLD Magic, and then they jacket it with 2 steels that are stainless and that are tough, so that it gives it a little bit of stainlessness and toughness. What's up, Jason Beecher? Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you, Weld. And then, so this line is where those steels are meeting. It's called a Hamon line. And then they do a triple finish on it with a mirror finish on the SLD Magic, and then a mist, and then a frost finish. They look gorgeous. Kathleen Smith, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Both of these Sanmai SLD Magic Blades are $80 on the website and only $72 after my discount code. That's crazy. This little Skinner is dope. So size-wise, Chris, it's contoured and it's got a nice hand-filling roundness to it, and then it comes right to my pinky. So it's 3.5, but when I'm here, I'm locked in. It feels, the way it hits the palm is very comfortable. It goes to the end of the palm. I'm going to put a lanyard, a small lanyard on the back just to give a fourth. But thank you, Kathleen. I appreciate it. Yeah, Chris, these come sharp as hell. Sharp as hell. Like a laser, or especially on that hollow. Hello, yeah, vertical. We going vertical today. Tuesday vertical, Saturday horizontals normally. Hopefully, hopefully Mr. Eddie makes it, Lou, because he got his box, his package. Thank you again for the congrats. I appreciate it. Yeah, even though it's not a full 4-finger grip, it really, really locks in. And then I have this right now at about 4 o'clock on my hip. It's in a vertical leather sheath, and not much of that handle sticks out. And it doesn't. I'll pull it off the belt real quick. Roger that, C-Lass. Awesome, Ed. Welcome. I don't know that I've seen you in the chat before. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. Yeah, Chop 2s are awesome. They have all the different handle materials. I've got an Ultim one coming as soon as they restock. But this is the sheath, so it's not that big. And I wear a wide pistol belt that has a pretty wide buckle that has to go through this, and it does fit. It does not fit a lot of holsters, or but it fits, or sheaths, I should say, but it fits the one on that fits this one. And then this is all that sticks out. This disappears under my t-shirt, and it doesn't imprint. And I can pull it out, and especially once I get a lanyard on the end, it'll be a little bit easier to pull out. Just a short lanyard. But I grab it with those 2 fingers, and it puts it right in my grip when I pull it out. And it's locked in. It's also very comfortable. It fills the hand perfectly in a pinch grip. This would be great for skinning. That's it, it's their Skinner knife, but it's really a dope EDC clip point. Yeah, you did. You told me you had the G10 Chop 2 coming. This is such a nice knife. This was my first long form video to go over 1,000 views. It's like it's over 1,700 views right now from a little over a week ago. First one that blew up. Yes, thank you. Please hit that like. EDC and Lace, my 501st subscriber. How are you today? Bluminati Ninja, what it do, brother? What it do? Drew McDuck, what's going on, homie? How are you today? Is that Dippy? Just curious. Invited Rich. Awesome. Appreciate it. Welcome, Drew McDuck. Yeah, this just got here yesterday, but I'm very, very impressed with it so far. It's been living on my belt as soon as I got it. Number 501. Also, yesterday, I got the Rosecraft Clinch River button lock. And man, you want to talk about 2 companies bringing value. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate you. This is M390 with titanium bolsters, titanium liners, titanium pocket clip, and a big titanium backspacer with nice micarta and a beautiful titanium shield for $110. $110. Horrible streaming format. Lou loves them verticals. But yes, do me a favor. Stab that like button. It definitely helps push this out to more folks. Yeah, Blue just had a milestone as well. Knife Tube doing well. Gorgeous, full, flat grind with a beautiful satin finish. And that huge choil. Perfect pinch grip knife. Like all day. Beautiful. Locked in right here. M390, $110. And it's like my OG Civivi Elementum button lock. You have to use the button to open it and close it. You know what they call the gravity button lock. I love this style. It's just always so snappy. And it's no bounce back. It's always perfectly locked back in. And because you don't need any deployment method, they can hide most of the blade. Goes right with the lines of that handle. M390 titanium in micarta. $110. Pancake intake. What's up? How you doing? I use this far more often every day than I do any pew. The pew's on me, but it does not get use. And I hope it never gets the amount of use that my knife does. Cal, what's going on, brother? How you doing this morning? Man, some of those rocks that you cut and then tumble look really dope. Looks like you and the girls have fun with that. Yeah, people do look at you a little funny when you open your mail with a firearm. You know what? You sound like the perfect candidate for the Ozark Grail pancake. You can pick it up at Walmart. D2 with a hollow grind, crossbar lock, contoured handles, $10. This seems like a pancake intake kind of knife. $10, make you holler. For those of us that appreciate the finer things in life, M390 titanium for $110 is a damn. And goodbye. Peace out. Don't even have to read it. Whoever that was is done. Bye, King Santo. Yeah, see, I told you, $10 make you holler. You can get the Walmart Gray or the Ozark Trail crossbar lock, the Ozark Grail at Walmart. If you can find it, they're sold out until October. What up, Robo? How you doing today? Yeah, I just saw the first part of it, Kay, and I decided he was gone. Yeah, I agree, EDC and Lace. And it's just so ergonomic. Also yesterday, one came in that I am very, very excited about. We'll leave the Grail up there for pancake. I got the Rosecraft Blades French Broad Jack. Oh, that is so nice with the black wood scales. It's such an ergonomic knife. New knife day, Supercell, hell yeah. Another killer design by KC. Oh, so nice. Andy knew that with the big pinch on this one, it would be easier for my fingers especially now that it's getting cold and the neuropathy acts up. He knew this would be an easy pull, and he was right, and it fills the hand. It's such a beautiful knife, so nimble. I didn't even know that thing was dropping until I saw the post. That thing is awesome. And he really does. And D2 steel, I'm happy with that. Ah, I walk and talk. Love that sound. Ass built for war. Man, Robo's day has been made. Man, probably his week. I'm gonna pull that up real quick. Rosecraft Blades. French Broad Jack. So we are looking at okay, that's the red apple bone. That's the wrong one. There we go. Black sandalwood. $55. That's it. $55, black sandalwood, and D2. Contoured sandalwood. Feels fantastic in the hand. They're on some of them Rosecraft. QSP. QSP has been killing it for them. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate you. We've got 44 concurrent viewers and only 14 likes. Hook me up, folks. Stab that like button. Help me out. Yeah, the French Broad Jack. It's one of the newer ones. They have it with the black sandalwood. And what's the other one? Rosewood. And they've got that Clinch River swayback smoky bone, the gray bone, in the traditional version of this. And after feeling this knife, I definitely want to get the traditional Clinch River. Double tap with your finger. Don't double stab. I'm pulling something up, EDC and Lace. Oh, I take it back. You're right. The website doesn't disclose that this is QSP. I thought it did. I was looking at the page for... I had this page up and I saw that it said my traditional pocket knives page for this knife, and it said manufacturer or OEM QSP. So I apologize. I don't think he has said who it is, but based on the feel and the boxes, I would guess that we're looking at QSP. Appreciate you, Ninja. Medieval porn. Hey, Fook. I appreciate you jumping in and smashing that like button. Everybody stab that like. Do me a favor. Hit that. It helps push this out there for other folks. And then one other one showed up yesterday. So after I became disabled 5 years ago and I was home all the time, I started watching YouTube pew-pew type stuff. And I was ordering accessories for pew-pews. And one of the channels that I watched was 704 Tactical, because he looked for budget pew-pew gear that wasn't crap. And I bought some stuff that he recommended and really enjoyed it. And then he started reviewing lights and such more. And I got into Olight because of his channel. And he started 704 Tactical, which was his knife and EDC gear review. And then about a year ago or so, maybe a little longer, he launched 704 Tactical Blades. So because of 704 Tactical that I found Knife and EDC YouTube. Yeah, 704 Tactical, great channel. And I've trusted his reviews after trying a lot of the stuff that he recommended. So I reached out to him, and he sent me the Trailblazer to check out. And this just got here yesterday. You get your standard pouch, zippered 704 Tactical pouch. You get a 704 Tactical stickers, 704gear.com sticker. You get your 704 cleaning cloth. And then, yeah, 704 gear is the knife and gear, and then Tactical is the pew-pews. But Tactical was first, and I watched it before he started 704 gear. This is his Trailblazer with a drop point recurve and like a peel ply G10, deep carry and reversible pocket clip. Only billboarding is the nice logo on the pivot, and then D2 on the other side. What up, Tactical Llama? How you doing? Make Lou angry, see what color he turns. And you can feel, I believe it is Tactical Llama. It feels like a Civivi. This has flipper and thumb studs, and the detent is perfect. It launches out there like it's assisted. It feels assisted. And so I figured I'd check one out. I've never seen this as a Civivi. This blade shape. I have not seen this Civivi model. Pasty white albino Hulk. Titanium Justin, good morning. How you doing? The ergos on this are great, whether I'm behind this thumb ramp or right in front of it. And I can choke up right here behind that using that trigger. That flipper like a trigger pull. What Wiggles? What Wiggles? Are you saying hi to Lou? Do you need to go outside? I'll be right back. Dogs need out. I think they saw a squirrel. Don't forget to stab that like button, folks. Anybody that's in here that isn't following any of these channels that you see my mods drop, give those channels a follow as well. They put out some awesome knife and EDC content. Cure, how are you doing? Welcome and good morning. All these that my mods are dropping put out some awesome content. So check them out. And after the stream, make sure you interact with at least one of their videos or shorts. Leave a like and drop a comment so that YouTube doesn't scrub the sub. If you don't interact, then YouTube will take away the subscription after about 48 hours. Hell yeah, Titanium Justin. That's awesome. That would be fun. A double 1K. I have no clue how to say your name, but good morning, Aptum. I hope you're not cussing at the moment. NFK20, what's going on, homie? How are you doing? I appreciate it. This French brought jack is nice. I now have 2 slip joints. The other one currently in my pocket is the Big Knives Large Sheepfoot from Titanium Justin. And man, these are some great slip joints. I really like both of them. Yeah, that's the raccoon with the Sanmai SLD Magic for only $80, $72 after discount. It is so freaking comfortable with the Contour G10 handles. It's a 3.5, almost 4-finger grip, but because of the way that the handle swells, it's locked in your palm. It feels very comfortable. Oh, blue with the ninja-like translation. Yeah, that's right. The fecal body bottle opener. 2 as well. An elephant toe. Those are dope. And a cotton sampler. Awesome. Yeah, now that the Halloween drop there, sick. You got it early, huh? Yeah, that thing is really cool. Yeah, Titanium Justin, the Skinner the raccoon is so comfortable in hand. I'm going to put a small lanyard on it, but it's very comfortable and not much at all sticks out of the sheath. It's a nice small package that disappears under my t-shirt. I've been carrying it right about 4 o'clock on my hip, my right hip, and it's easy to draw and it disappears. I really like it. And I wear a pistol belt, a very wide belt that has a very wide buckle, and it does fit through the sheath. It doesn't fit through a lot of sheaths, but it fits through this one just fine. And that locks in there very nicely. That's not going anywhere. And I wasn't pinching, but it still draws perfectly into your grip. Angelo, good morning. How you doing today? Thanks for popping in. Stab that like button while you're here, if you don't mind. Yeah, I followed Lace, EDC and Lace on my my personal account for a while. And then when I created this account, I don't know how I missed following her again. But I need to get a strop and some compound soon. Mud, what's up, homie? How you doing this morning? That 509 was tasty this morning. Robo Stevo. Hey, you make nice ladies cry. How's that, Robo? Yeah. When this showed up on the box, it said G10 Raccoon, and I thought it said GLO. Thought it said Glow Raccoon, and I'm like, what? Did GlowRhino put out a raccoon? Or yeah, like, did they dress up a raccoon? But no, it was G10 Raccoon. Comes in a very nice box. The raccoon. And you get the certificate that your HRC on your SLD Magic is right at 61. Another North Mountain cloth. This North Mountain cloth came with it as well. So I got 2 cloths. Technically, I got 3 cloths because you get another full bag with all of their knives. You get a full bag with another nice full-size cleaning cloth, bigger than the black one. 2 antiseptic Q-tips, break in case of emergency. 2 Japanese Band-Aids. Those got to be better than American Band-Aids. A bottle of knife oil that's in its own sealed bag so that you can protect that. Even though it's a fixed blade, you still want to put some oil on that ZDP 189 or ZDP SLD Magic. SLD Magic. And then you also get a lanyard. All of this comes with the knife, and if you use code DBD, you can get it all for $72. $72. I believe that's Japanese on the bottom of the card, Lou. I don't believe that's Chinese. I believe that's non-commie Japanese. Had to hit that wake and bake, Mud. So take that, Lou. Get your character straight. I bet it strops up really, really nicely, Lacey. KDK, what's going on? Good morning, homie. Hit 500 subs yesterday. Just chatting and bullshitting. Errol Butler, what's going on? You know, my big fixed blades are put up right now, actually. They're all in the bedroom, put away. I think the largest fixed blade I have out right now is My Elementum fixed blade is my largest fixed blade that I have out right now. This is such an ergonomic and comfortable knife. Second best Elementum after the OG button lock. Really lovely sharpening steel, very strop responsive, easy to keep a great edge going for a long time with SLD Magic and a diamond strop setup. That's good to know, because these are both my first two SLD Magic blades. So I just recently got my first SLD Magic and first S90V. So these are all new experiences for me as far as their edge retention. Robofoot. Max Ace Goliath. Hell yeah. It's an SLD Magic kind of day. I wanted to check these two. Oh. There we go. That's got a spot that's catching, for sure. Yeah. Definitely need to do a little work on this French straw jack. It's got some spots that are catching. I want to check the M390 on the Clinch River. No, I did not. I didn't see that. This green knife is the North Mountain Blades Chop 2 with SLD Magic Steel. And you can pick this up for only $72 with discount code DBD. The link is in the description. Yeah, some of the newer ones that I have are out this morning. This is the M390 with a full flat grind. Not bad. Now, I do have a couple of gravity knives here. Take it easy, Robo. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, this Clinch River button lock just got in yesterday, KDK, with M390 and all titanium liners, bolsters, clip, and backspacer for $110. This would be considered a gravity knife, Aramir, because you have to, the only means of deployment is the button, and then it takes force or gravity to open it up. But I'm going to move these out of the way for a moment so I don't smack them. This is probably more of what you're talking about. The Remet Swordfish. Full DLC. The green knife. Here, I'll drop a link for you. Let's go north. Damn it. There it is. There, that's the green knife for you. That took so long. Don't know why. There's the North Mountain Blade Chop 2. There's a link for it right there. And code DBD saves you 10% on their website. Jan Harold, how are you? Received your Kansept M Corvin today. Nice. Which finish does it have? Or which finish, not which finish. Which handle material do you have? What color? I know Dark Water is going to Blade Show, Cal. Oh yeah, this could be confiscated as a gravity knife in some jurisdictions. This is probably closer along lines of what he was thinking. Oh, it just shows up as text. I forgot that's broken. And see, it looks like I can click it because I'm also watching it on my laptop is why. That's a pain. They need to fix that. Saturday, when we do the 500 subscriber giveaway, Saturday it will be a horizontal. This is the Traditional Pocket Knives exclusive Penguin button lock in S90V in Ultim. TraditionalPocketKnives.com. They only made 200 of these from QSP. And you have titanium thumb studs and pocket clip and hardware. A smooth polished Ultim and a hollow ground S90V laser of a blade. Nice, Lou. Hell yeah. Is that the patch that I sent to you from Tactical Llama? OA, I don't currently own any Microtechs, but are you talking about out the front? Or are you talking about a manual Microtech with the RAM lock? Awesome. I'm glad it got to you, Lou. Mr. Eddie was so surprised when he opened his box, Lou. He said he's going to have to find you on a live. The RAM lock, I've handled the MSI and the amphibian. Of those two, I would recommend the MSI, but I want the Stitch. That's the RAM lock I really want to try. They're out the front. I don't have any experience with. I love the Warhound and Hellhound blades. I think a UTX 85 would probably be the size that I would want, but I don't have any experience with them. I can't recommend a Microtech. Maybe somebody else here can recommend a Microtech, but I can only tell you what I'd like to get. And I'm not going to recommend something that I haven't handled and used. I know Microtech makes awesome out the front knives. I just don't have any. Okay, awesome. Your plan worked, Lou. Your evil plan was a success. I handled the MSI at Lynch Northwest, and I loved it. I liked it a lot more than the Amphibian. But Mr. Eddie, what it do? What it do? Good to see you, homie. Your ears must have been ringing. I want to more than buying a Microtech Auto, I'd love to try a Stitch manual. But more than their autos, I would rather get a ProTech. I really want a runt. I love the runt. That thing is so snappy. I hope everything is well, Mr. Eddie. And I want a Godson. I would love to get me a Godson. Plus, I want to try a Mordax and a Malibu. This has the best detent feel of any button lock that I have felt. Any plunge locked button lock that I have felt. Whether you use the flippers or the thumb studs, it launches out there as soon as it breaks. Soldier Malibu and Mordax. I don't know. I like button locks and I would like to try those. But the Godson and Runt are what I would prefer to buy from ProTech. This hollow ground S90V is so slicey. I like button locks a lot, Lacey. I do. I don't have a lot of autos. I like manual knives. SBR and a Rockeye. Those are both nice. A Rockeye and a short-bladed Rockeye. The Chavez auto. Ooh! When I saw that the other day, oh, I got a chub from that. And I don't mean the Chavez chub out utility knife. I mean that ProTech Chavez. Who did that thing give me a chub? The launch series, there's a few I want to try, like the 15, the 11, the 4, I believe, and the it's either the 19 or the 20 that I really liked. Yeah, 19. That's probably the one. Yeah, we're going to do this guy. So many blades moving away from clips, drops, and spears, starting to feel like an antique. Kaiser Clipper. Good morning, Sean McDonald. Raccoon when it first came out and killed you for button locks. Gotcha. That's no bueno. That's no bueno. What do you think about button actuated liner locks, Lacey? Or now that several, like a compression lock, now that several companies are coming out with those. TPK Penguin Plus Grade Jig Titaniums with skift. Oh, yeah, yeah. This is the way, Llama. This is the way. So snappy. The best, absolute best decent feel I've ever felt on a button lock. It locks in there. There is no play, no detent lash at all. And then it's rock solid, left to right, up and down. And that flipper tab feels so good to choke up on. Yeah, we all need some sugar mamas. It's the best that I have felt of button lock action. It just goes right in. Okay, button lock type compression locks. Okay, where I get you then, EDC. Yeah, I have had good luck with plunge locks. And they work really well with my hands. But the only companies that I really have them from are CJRB, Civivi, Kaiser, and this QSP. Iowa AK. I missed something, but that's okay. That hollow and S90V. Yeah, and it's like from the factory, nothing done to it. It's just shaved myself, Lou. Just shaved my thumb for you. That's from the factory. And it'll take layers easily. Didn't go deep enough to bleed, but it took a layer just barely touching it. You know, I got to shave myself once for you, Lou. Let's try this raccoon, SLD Magic. Oh. North Mountain does such a fantastic job on their edges. North Mountain's SLD Magic. Chris Wara said that his Chop 2 is the sharpest knife he owns. And they do. They just want to slice. They do their SLD Magic so sharp. Mike Jernak, what's going on, homeboy? Welcome. Thanks for popping in. Man, North Mountain really, really impresses me with what they're dropping for $72 after discount code DBD. The edges on both of these knives are insane. And you're getting SLD Magic and quality builds for less than 75 bucks. Always for you, Lou. Always for you. Yeah, they are sharp, Chris. This, I really like that little fixed blade. That's going to get a lot of time on my belt. Even though I prefer a scout carry typically on my, or a horizontal appendix carry, I'm not a big fan of leather drop sheaths. This one is so short and it disappears so much that it doesn't show beyond my t-shirt and doesn't print. So I don't mind carrying this right at 4 o'clock on my hip. And then it pulls right into perfect position. I dig this little knife a lot. I highly recommend North Mountain Blade. Of all the new companies that I've tried, like North Mountain, MOLSECT, Hydron, these companies that are putting out, you know, some of these brand new companies, North Mountain is impressing me the most. Again? Not again, Lou. This is about to get sent back out. The other one that will be leaving soon and still available is the nip slip. Listen to this. I love the initial sound like marbles. And a full height hollow ground S90V. I did not, Lou. I saw it the other night. When I turned off all the lights and it was glowing, I was like, damn it, I need to do a glow in the dark intro. Experience precision. What's going on, homeboy? Yeah, the Chop 2 is such a dope knife, Mud. I can't wait till the Ultim version gets here. Full height hollow ground S90V. And ergos for days. A slip joint that you can't close on yourself if you're using it right. And yet, snap. But even with the neuropathy in my fingertips, because there's plenty to grab here, it's easy for me to pull out. What are our options, Mr. Eddie? What's around? Chick-fil-A. I want a spicy chicken sandwich. Or if the Dr. Pepper milkshake is in season and they're around you, a Whataburger. I don't remember where you are at the moment. I just sent you something, but I don't remember. Oh, man, that's so snappy. Of all the knives that I've handled and don't get to keep, this is probably the top of the grail list. This nip slip is amazing. I really want, even though this is gorgeous, I really want the blacked out dark matter fat carbon dark matter glow. Texas. Okay, yeah. So yes, you can get a Dr. Pepper milkshake at Whataburger, or you can hit up some Chick-fil-A. When I go to Texas, the first thing I check is if Dr. Pepper milkshakes are in season at Whataburger. And it sounded gross, and the first time I was down there and tried one, and I loved it. I eat ice cream every night because it really soothes my throat. And all that milkshake, I lived on those while I was down there. Yeah, Lou. Uh, yeah, they're sold out on, you could buy the slip. They had glow in the dark slips on traditionalpocketknives.com, but they're sold out. It's been over 20 years since I messed with slip joints. And it started again with TJ sending this awesome bag in because he knew it would be great for my hands. And I love this knife. It's been in my right magazine pocket every day since I got it. And then the nip slip came in for review. Ah, that sound. And then yesterday, the French Broad Jack showed up. And I gotta say, I'm back into that slip joint life. I think that there's going to be one that's part of my carry every day. Yeah, they had them separately, but not for long. They sold out. Let me check the slips again. They had a couple of different kinds. Where exclusives. Where did they go? I was seeing them yesterday. I'm not seeing them today. Was it under? I think it might have been under Devo. Oh yeah, you can see them if you go to the Devo knife section. On they had the Sage Grouse Leatherworks did 2 different glow in the dark ones for them that you could pick up. Man, I want the Smooth Piss Ultim nip light now so badly to add to the collection. Those, of course, are gone. Joseph for a bacon cheeseburger. Take it easy, Mud. Talk to you later, homeboy. What's up, Jesse? Good to see you. I used to have buck slip joints, but they were part of the box of knives that got stolen while I was in the military. And like I've said before, I moved on then to tactical knives like Smith & Wesson and Gerber and K-Bar, tactical black knives. Roger that, Mr. Eddie. And so I never went back to traditional style knives. And lately, there's been such a resurgence and so many companies doing beautiful slip joints that I've really wanted to check them out. And just in the last couple of weeks have I had some more in, and I'm really enjoying it. This one definitely needs some work done on the edge. But it's still such a nice knife. Relocated or tactically acquired. There you go. Yeah, my knives and my awesome tanker boots that I have never been able to replace. Never been able to find the same style. Best boots I've ever owned. That pissed me off even more than the knives. Can't wait to be a disabled vet. Most people wouldn't understand that. But if you already are, you might as well get the status, right? What's up, Mad Yako? How you living, homie? Thank you for popping in. Past 500 subs yesterday. ADC and Lace was my 501st sub. Oh yeah, for the 8020.5. I can do it. Todd Carr, what's going on, homie? Good to see you. I can do it on this one if you're talking about magnets for the 8020.5, because I know you did it to yours. I don't think that I can put them in this one very well, because from what I've heard, glue does not stick to Ultim well at all. Unless used a little piece of JB weld next to a part of the liner and hooked it to the liner. But I don't think I could glue it. I would try it, but I don't know that I could glue it to this Ultim. Yeah, Loctite isn't supposed to work at all in Ultim either. Just doesn't gain purchase. There's no pores. But this one could be set up. Yeah, that's also why some of the Ultim knives, you got to tighten it down every once in a while. Screws might be a little more likely to back out. Yeah, have you Loctited to Ultim though, Todd Carr? Not getting tie scales. I'm gonna do aluminum original goat scales. Just not in position to at the moment, funds wise. So as soon as I can afford to buy the original goat scales with the Ma Boss finish, the black with the pink splatters, then this will get them. I've been thinking about swapping this clip to the Ultim just until I get the Ma Boss finish and moving the TIE Fighter over. But I want to be able to get those black and pink scales and throw it on this so that it goes with the clip. But unless I can get original goat to see me and send me a pair, it's going to be a little while. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Gabe Harlan. And we're talking about installing magnets as a detent in the 8020.5, Todd. and you would have to glue the magnets to the Ultim scales. So that's what we're saying won't work. That's where the Loctite, that's where the glue is coming in. Erwin Curtis, good morning. We need a lot more than this. I don't have nearly as many knives as most of the people on this thread right now. And I've got probably 60 or 70. Maybe more. But there's never enough. Yeah, what's up, Mud? Welcome back. Good to see you then, homie. But Erwin, there are people on this that my knife collection doesn't even put a dent in. Clint Crosby, good morning. What's going on, homie? Welcome back, Welton Carey. Yeah, no sharp enough edge. No max number of knives. I can't even settle on one knife to carry on me at a time. I've got to have, well, including my neck knife, my belt fixed blade, a minimum of 3 folders in the pockets, plus pouch knives, plus the blade on my multiplier. I mean, it's always like 8 blades at least. What's up, Jim Miller? Welcome. Like, you know, there's always plenty of blades on. Speaking of multi-tools, this Saturday, as part of the 500 sub giveaway, solely carrying the Bel Air, I got you. I swap knives every single day. I carry more. Yeah, later, Jim. Time for more knives. On Saturday, we will be giving thank you, Mud. I appreciate that. We will be giving away a Rocktool STO2 with the clip point blade, liner lock, the extra large scissors that are super sharp, badass scissors, also liner lock, the full-size 1/4-inch driver, and all these tools back here that lock. We'll be giving away one of these brand new from Rocktool on Saturday during my Saturday live stream. That's going to be coming straight from Rocktool. And then also, we will be giving away, knocked over the duck. Helps if I grab the right box. There it is. On Saturday, we will also be giving the murdered out Jimmy Crow custom penguin away for 500 subs. And this thing, the action is already really nice on it, on these washers. And he took jade and dyed it black, and it is this awesome greenish black color. All murdered out penguin, Jimmy Crow custom, and of course, Jimmy Crow stickers. Giving this away on Saturday. Oh, I've got the plier, but if I don't need the pliers, this is much easier to use. It's much more comfortable to use if I'm not using pliers. And the scissors are awesome. Like, this is the best $20 tool I have found. It beats the next tool stuff that I have found at that price. But that and the Jimmy Crow Penguin will be given away on Saturday. HCR, though, isn't bad for being able to get, what, 3 blades for 25 or 30 bucks? And you can swap them out. They are coming out. Oh, no, that's Rock. Wait, did you say Rock Toll or Roxon? You said Roxon. Okay, so there is some nicer tools, some nicer steel stuff coming down the pike. We'll see. Coming down the pipe. I love the scissors on this thing. Such giant scissors. All right, Mr. Eddie. Yeah, the scissors are insane. And I love how quick and easy it is. Let me, where did I? Oh, right here. Here's some blades. We've got the drop point. You know what? We're going to put the recurve Tonto on. Just because it's wicked looking. Let's put this recurve Tonto on. So even though it's not like a paper slicing beast fine edge, that thin geometry is still plenty sharp. Gareth, what's going on, homie? I love how simple this is. And we've swapped our blade out. All locked up. Beautiful lockup. That easy. So fast. And now we've got like a rope cutting beast on here. Sugar Weasel Dad, what's going on, homie? Glad to see you. Stab that like button while you're here. I love this system. And then the magnets cases just stick together. I also have the knife with the same blade system and the big scissors. This is a nice working tool. Garrett, do you know Dingo? Kelly O'Neill, what's going on? How are you today? Yeah, this is such a cool system. I love how easy it is to swap those blades. Oh no, somebody's in a coma from a snake bite? That's no bueno. Thank you, Sugar Weasel Dad. I appreciate that. I really, really like this knife. After that video yesterday, I hit 500 subs on YouTube. My TikTok, which is only since last month, my TikTok's already at 850. That'll be the first to 1,000. Why is that looking blurry? There we go. Gareth HB, with the multi-tools from China, they start using good steel. Oh, yes. Well, there are some coming out now with VG10 blades, Todd. Rock Toll. They've got some dope stuff coming. And I'm going to have a plier with a VG10 blade from them here soon. I'm really excited to see that VG10 in a nice set of plier multi-tool. Okay, I gotta scroll up. Who is it that was bitten by a snake? Oh, Dingo. I'm not familiar. I love the gravity style button locks. It's why I've been such a big fan of my original Elementum OG button lock, where you had to use the button to deploy. This was my first ever button lock, and I loved the style. And I haven't had another one like this until this Rosecraft Clinch River. Modern day Steve Irwin. That's awesome. Winchester Super X. What's going on? I don't have a lot of Victorinox stuff, so I don't know. They make awesome multi-tools that last forever. I just it hasn't been my thing, so I can't. I don't know much about it, Winchester. Multiple bites. Oh, he got bit by a black mamba. Oh, that's no bueno. Oh, that'd be worth checking out. Winchester. I might have to check that out. If you're looking for a dope fixed blade, I just got this North Mountain Raccoon Skinner in Sanmai SLD Magic. And this, you can pick this up for $72 after code DBD. And it is laser sharp. And so comfortable. We're going to put this bad beast away, because it's not mine. And I don't want to mark it up at all. This one, Gareth? Yeah, $72. And it is crazy sharp. Like, it just has to touch the paper and it wants to bite in. I'm barely, like, and then. And SLD Magic, so it'll hold this edge for a long time. It'd be perfect for deer hide. And it's a raccoon skinner, is what they call it. But the ergonomics on it are great for EDC. It's a great size for EDC. And the sheath that it comes in, Gareth, is small enough that I don't normally like carrying a leather sheath vertically on my belt. But this disappears under my t-shirt. It doesn't print. And it's very, very comfortable. And North Mountain does laser edges on their SLD Magic. Just laser edges. Whoop, that was my fault. Chris Warris said that his Chop 2 and SLD Magic from North Mountain is the sharpest blade he's ever got from a factory. I don't have Spartans. I would like to get a Spartan Harsey. I really want to check out their folders. I don't have any yet. Thank you, Winchester. My only American knives at the moment are my Benchmade, which I'm not the biggest fan of, my Hogue Deca, which I absolutely love, one of my favorite knives of all time, my Spyderco Lil Native in 20 CV, and then, of course, my PM2. That sucks, Lou. If you go to the description of this live, the North Mountain Blade is the first affiliate link. All my affiliate links are in the description. North Mountain Blade is the first one, and code DBD. Yeah, I really want to get their Para 3 that they sell, that Knife Joy sells in 20 CV. It also has the neon green G10. I have a Mannix lightweight and M4 coming by way of trade. Golden's 20 CV. I really want to try that button frame lock. That nugget is so awesome. But I only have 4 American knives right now, Winchester. And that would be the 4. The Benchmade, the Deca, and then the 2 Spydercos. If you can't tell, I'm a little bit of an Ultim fan. I'm up to 11 or 12 Ultim knives now. The nicest Ultim scales are these Rips Garage Tech scales, and you can still get all of Rips Garage Tech's Ultim for 40% off. And these transform the knife. They're thicker than the stock scales, so they feel so much better in hand than the stock 80-20.5. But they have Ultim for Spyderco, Benchmade, Hogue, obviously Demco. And their Ultim is 40% off, and it is very, very high quality. And it came with the backspacer, all American made, Rips Garage Tech. I can't recommend them highly enough. And the best factory Ultim is this smooth Ultim on this QSP traditional pocket knife exclusive. It's like a honey amber. It's just so cool. Oh, Golden, Colorado. Yeah, I got you now. I thought you meant Golden Design Works, but now I'm with you, Lacey. Golden, Colorado. Duh. Yeah, that 20 CV is very sharp. And I have the M4 on the way in a trade from Chris Warris. So that's on the Mannix, and that'll be my first Mannix. I'm very excited for that. Gareth, never felt Ultim. So this smooth polished Ultim has that grippiness texture, not quite as much as a rubber, but it does have a very cool grippy texture. other Ultim is typically smooth, but the milling is what gives it the grip. Like this milling gives you a lot of grip. And some Ultim can feel like cheap plastic, but most Ultim I have feels much nicer. Like this Bastide Ultim feels really good. This has very minimal micro milling, very hard to see, but you can feel it, so it's not too smooth. These drop on the 22nd of this month. Only 500 of these made. This one's number 72. County Comm exclusive. And you can save 10% and get them for like $90 with the Meritac Back to Basics flashlight. They're almost out of the Ultim Mini Nightshade. They made 500 of these. This one's number 477. You also get a Meritac Back to Basics flashlight. This one is on me every day. Son Goku, I do not show pew-pews on my channel ever. I got this Meritac Back to Basics flashlight that's with me every day. And this for less than $90. Ultim and 14C. I love this knife. This little knife does so much work with that blade shape. It feels like a bigger knife. Most Ultim that I have feels great. I have one Ultim knife that feels kind of cheap, but most of them I have feel awesome. Another one that feels really good is the Kubi Bluff Bridgeport design. This is a killer knife for around 60 bucks. And this radial milled Ultim feels fantastic. It's a glow-in-the-dark diffuser. For one, it helps spread the light out instead of focuses straight on. But it also glows in the dark. But if I want to focus the beam or get a brighter light, I'll take it off. But especially at night, if I'm trying to preserve my night vision, it's better to use the diffuser. Smock CQI. Oh, it disappeared. Put a diffuser on Lou. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too. I was reading about the smock and then poof. I was in it. But a lot of Ultim that I have feels great. This is such an awesome crossbar knife. I like this so much more than my bug out. First Spyderco. Yeah, when most of my life, I hated the looks of Spyderco. And I decided I was going to go handle a PM2. I loved it so much, it was Father's Day, that the Deadly Daughter bought me the PM2, and I've been hooked since. This one is so large that I wanted something small to carry with it. So I got the Lil Native because it's still a full 4-finger grip with that choil. And I love the compression lock. The flashlight looks better, raw dog. Hey, nope, peace. We ain't doing that. Get out of here. Gone. Yeah, I want to check out the smock. It's one that I really, 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 really like the looks of. Um, the Canis is one that I want badly. I'd like to try the Astute. Sage 5. I really want to check out. I love the compression lock. So I handled the Manix 2 and I loved it. And so I've got one on the way from Chris Warris. It was a trade. And that'll be my third Spyderco. No, Ultim's not made with old used condoms. Fibbin, what up, homie? The Google prophylactic. Yeah, because nowadays they just teach abortion instead. Okay, I'm not going to go there. My bad. Not going to get political. But, yeah, I after getting Spyderco and holding it, Sugar Weasel Dad, I've been hooked. I don't know if y'all have seen the sticker that comes with the traditional pocket knives exclusive smooth Ultim penguin. This is the sticker. Smooth Ultim, piss yellow, and a penguin pissing with his junk blurred out. For the CQI version, okay. Yeah, Austin designed this sticker. And this is just cracks me up. That's what came with the penguin. Clean a little bit of this up. It's making the camera go blurry. What do we want to put away? I will definitely put the Benchmade away. I'm not a bug out fan. Oh, you gotta get put away because you just knocked over the 9s. There we go. I wouldn't expect a penguin to be that dehydrated. Yeah, he definitely needs to drink some water. Still a couple of these left. You get the awesome Mini Nightshade in Ultim, the Meritech Back to Basics flashlight with the prophylactic for less than $90. Yeah, the blurred dangle is awesome. It'll be my usual time, 10 p.m. or 10 p.m. 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern is when I'll go live. The old G Ball Saturday morning slot. And Thursday, I will put up a YouTube video to enter for the penguin from Jimmy Krew. And then during the live, we'll do something and give away the Rocktoll STO2. So that's coming up this Saturday. A Jimmy Krew custom murdered out penguin that looks sick. And a Rocktoll STO2. I don't know if you guys saw the short that I put up after last Saturday's live, but my desk area is always such a mess after a live stream because I pull so much different stuff out. I still got to do a video on this guy. Oh, I'll also be giving away some wallets and stuff that I'll do a video of on Thursday. Wallets and lanyards that were sent in to me by a company. I'm going to give away some of those. Doing a giveaway Saturday night Okay, sweet, sweet. So 2 Jimmy Crows on Saturday. Double your chances. My stream and then Mad Yako's. Make cutlery great again. What's going on, homeboy? So I got this Roxxon M4 in, which I really wanted, so I could have a set of nail clippers in my EDC pouch. So you've got nail clippers that lock away. And then this side has different tools that you can pop up with this right here. You've got a pin blade with a full flat. You've got a 3D Phillips with a diamond nail file. You have a can opener, bottle opener combo tool with a little flat head. And you've got some spring-loaded scissors. Little pocket tool from, oh, and these all lock. And then you unlock them with this button right here. Little leather covers. Just a cool little tool to throw in my EDC pouch and have nail clippers on me. Because as you can see, I need to clip my damn nails again. Yes, yes, knife tuber toolkit. Because we claim I trim my nails more frequently now that they're on camera all the time. So it has been a minute. Make cutlery great again. I'm glad you're able to pop on. This is a cool little tool to have handy just to be able to get them nails. Yeah, it's time, Lou. But this is going to live in my EDC pouch. I still got to do a video on this guy. Busting up the box before I even shoot it. But that's their M4. And their bit kit fits on the end of that little driver. So if you have the Roxxon bit kit, you can put this on the end of the driver and use any of those bits. What's going on, Jimmy Crow? We was talking about you. Hell yeah, Mad Yako. It's good to see you, homie. Thank you for stopping in, and I'll make sure to be on yours on Saturday as well. Yeah, Lou. This one that he did the black on, because it was jade, you get some green coming through it, and it looks really, really sick. This will be given away on Saturday for 500 subs, thanks to Mr. Jimmy Crow. So far, he's been a part of all 3 giveaways I've done on my channel. Really appreciate him. Yeah, of course, of course. That's how it went down, Lou. Scroll up to lose all hope in the human race. What did I miss? Oh, is it the Penguins digitized angle? I don't know. I missed it. Pivot. Yeah, can't wait to give this away to somebody. Pardon me. I'll be right back, folks. I got to get some more water and let the doggies in. Be right back. You can eat puppers. All right, I'm back. Quick, grab the knives. Wiggles is a sweet and feisty pooch. Oh, but here's Saint. He's like, hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, what's going on? All right, back to the knives. He wanted to say hello. I know, Jimmy. And it's funny because normally I'm delete the world kind of guy. I'm all about flipper delete. But I like this one. I like dog hair all over my hand. There we go. I like the angle that it's at because of the way I can lock into it. Normally, I'm about deleting all the flippers. Never had any SLD magic. That's what people say. I just know it takes a wicked sharp edge and it's supposed to hold an edge for a very long time. These are my first two. I haven't had them long enough to really judge that. But Lacey was talking earlier, Gareth, or who was it? Todd. Lacey was talking earlier that she's had experience with it, and it had the edge. Not only does it take a crazy sharp, sticky edge, but it holds it for a long time. And I've been impressed with the factory sharpness of both of these knives. Absolutely. Absolutely, OA. Kaiser Sheepdog is a great platform. I want to get an XL. I want to get a regular one. I want to get the carbon fiber, the Nebula carbon fiber clutch lock regular Sheepdog. I have the mini Sheepdog button lock non-flipper, and this is one of my favorite knives ever. This was my first knife that I learned to reverse flick on. And it was this knife, the ergos on this knife, that made me say, wait, flippers are stupid. He's gone to the dark side, but it's not too late for you. Yeah, this knife made me go, I don't like flippers. The black titanium Sheepdog is awesome. Yeah, flippers do work for gloved hands, but you know, if I'm wearing gloves, I like to carry this knife in my magazine pocket, right magazine pocket on my 511 pants, because this additional thumb stud that comes with it works perfectly like a wave function. And every time I pull this out of my pocket, it's open. And if I'm using gloves, that's what I like to use, Todd. Flippers for life, tattooed on his butt cheek. Already started the He-Man Flippers Haters Club in Indiana. Yay. This is the Kubi Bluff. It's a Bridgeport design and some of the best crossbar action I have felt. It is an adjustable crossbar. It has 3 positions, but I've left it in the middle position because it feels so good. It's just feels fantastic. And even the Ultim version is like $60 normally. Fully ambidextrous. Great pocket clip. Great action and ergos. You can get right up behind that blade. You can use that thumb stud as a thumb rest. This is a killer knife, OA. The Kubi Bluff. My I like this a little more than my drop bear, but I think I like the Kaiser Escort a little bit more. Well, the filler. And then, sickening to see this much Ultim. Oh, Lou. We have so much more now. This is one of my best viewed long form videos ever. The Rubato 4 in Ultim. We have so much more Ultim now. Pull that off my belt. Well, what are we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That might be all of it at the moment. I've got an Ultim Chop 2 on the way. They're about a 3 in aluminum. An Ultim knife with an Ultim blade. Instead of G10, I like it. I like the idea. Hytron. I've got Hytron working on Ultim handles. David, what's going on? All we do is play with knives. The one on the left of QSP. This guy? This is the Kubi and Tempest Knives Dust Devil. Typically, you can find this between $40 and $60. And this, since I got it a little over a month ago, has been on my belt every day. Appendix carry horizontally. It just disappears into the sheath on my belt. And it's always right there, ready to pull out. And this is such a nimble pocket, or EDC fixie. Casey did a great job on this design. You've got jimping down here and up here to lock you in. That's a fantastic knife. Kubi has one of the best budget Ultim selections there is. You've got they've got so many of their knives in Ultim. This one, as much as I love this knife, this is probably the cheapest feeling Ultim that I have. And I still like it. But all the rest of it feels better. This is what a Rubato 4 was my first O knife. S35 VN and a full flat grind. I like this better than my drop bear. Just posted a new video showing the Jimmy Krew custom. Yay, yay, yay. I'll have to watch that. Matt Yako's giving one away Saturday afternoon. I'm doing one Saturday morning. If it cuts, it cuts. Ah, it's such a satisfying feeling. I'm a thumb hole guy normally, but thumb studs and crossbars just go together so well. Getting with TJ and Iowa AK, hell yeah. We really appreciate you, Jimmy. Not just the free knives to give away, but I want you to know we really appreciate you, Jimmy. Yeah, that's the current Ultim collection. This is the disabled part. Yeah, this is the most recent one. The surprise anonymous gift. And oh my gosh, this thing is insane. I didn't show it today, but this S90V Holo. It just wants to bite. I can just barely touch and it wants to bite into it. Look at that. And this is the only flipper I like a lot. The flipper on this thing is awesome. Yeah. Most countries have worse knife laws than we do, but Australia has some really jacked laws. I'm David. I'm also I've been a member. I've been a president of motorcycle clubs for over 15 years, and I would hate to live in Australia. I could not live my life in Australia. That would be awesome, Gabe. I love Ultim. I mean, I want other Ultim EDC stuff, but all I have in Ultim right now is knives. Eat 3 wings, Mr. Eddie. This knife has the hollow ground S90V. For $150, only 200 of them made. $145 after code DBD TPK, but only 200 made, and there's still some available. $145 for hollow ground S90V, all titanium hardware, titanium thumb studs and pocket clip. $150, $145 after my code. Lou, you might have to put Mr. Eddie back in timeout. Yeah, I've seen some Ultim pins I really like. There's some companies that make Ultim drivers. I really want an Ultim bit driver to take my knives apart. County Comm has a lot of Ultim stuff, like Ultim pin or pill holders, Ultim chess pieces, Ultim knives, Ultim keychains. Yeah, I couldn't live anywhere that I can't ride with my patch on. Or ride with my brothers. Can't do it. Hey, Durson, I don't want to put you in timeout, but English only here, please. That way I know it's not something that needs to be muted. I'm not putting you in timeout yet, just deleting the message. Yee what's going on? It is a type of plastic, Ultim, but it's one that was designed for the aerospace industry because it's very strong and very heat resistant. All right, dear son, I tried. I asked you English only. That's what you get for messing with critters you shouldn't mess with. Australia has too many venomous critters. 100%. Elementum and Ultim, nice. I still want to get one. as you can tell, once I got these scales for my PM2, I was hooked on Ultim. Guess what's even more strong and heat resistant? Yeah, but you know what? Steel handles are very cold in the winter. I live where it gets cold. My hands don't do cold well. Steel gets very cold. You know what doesn't get cold? Ultim. Ultim handles don't get cold. I can use it in the winter. I love this knife. I love this knife. But it's not a winter carry for me if I'm going to be outside, because the handles are just going to be too cold for my hand. So obviously Ultim's not my only handle material. It's just one that bit me, and I've been hooked on it ever since I got it. I like Ultim better than titanium. Micarta is probably my second favorite material because, again, less cold transfer. Nice little kitty munch munch. Dare to shoot a banana. But he knows I do want an ABW Model 1 in Ultim. That was the first knife that I saw in Ultim that has been on my grail list since. I've never been able to grab one, but that knife has been on my grail list. It's the first Ultim knife that I fell in love with, was their Ultim Warney. The Model 1 Warney in Ultim. I was like, I need to try that material. And I've been hooked since. Prior to that, micarta was my preferred material. The action on this thing is fantastic. $110 for M390, titanium, and micarta. Pretty good deal. You came up with your own nickname. Which one gave the ABW Model 1 with skips? Is that what you're talking about? No micarta yet, Fibbit? I love micarta. The Glocks. I prefer micarta to G10. I don't mind G10. Especially G10 done very well, like this North Mountain G10. This stuff feels great. I don't mind G10. I just prefer Ultim. This is some of the nicest G10 that I have felt. I know Chris has one of these coming to him by way of trade right now, and he'll feel what I'm talking about. A little bit on your Nkosi, huh? Gotcha. That Megaron Galaxy looks really nice, and it's like all Megarons, it's a dang good price. I still need to try. I still haven't tried any of the what was I going to say? Where was it? Megarons. I haven't tried any Megarons yet. I bet that looks pretty cool, Jimmy. I liked the wave pattern you did on the first penguin I gave away. the blue micarta wave pattern. Tugboats, welcome. How are you today? Yeah, I like Ultim a little bit. It's my favorite scale material, and I want it. I want more stuff in Ultim. You get a Rosie today. Damn. Nice. Yeah, I've got the mini nightshade in Ultim. Limited run of 500, County Comm exclusive. These are almost sold out. You get this and the Back to Basics flashlight for less than $90 with my code. And then on the 22nd of this month, County Comm is dropping the full-size Ultim Nightshade. This one is number 72 of 500. But these drop October 22nd. I'll be doing a full video on this before that. Yeah, Tyconic has some good-looking knives. Well, knife so far. All good, well, got to get them grades. Yeah, it definitely, you can see the RS Knifeworks influence in the first Tyconic knife quite a bit. Aries EDC, what's going on? Medford Praetorian Slim and an ABW Model 2. Nice carry. We haven't gone over everybody's carry today. I'm going to let the dogs out real quick, and then we can go over everybody's carry. You want outside? Oh. 90% of streamers don't speak English, and I'm too dumb to learn a new language. Word. I don't care to learn a new language. I just stream in my language. River's Edge Cutlery PM2. Nice. Standard blade or the River's Edge Warnie? Yeah, I'm a tugboat. I'm a huge fan of this nightshade. This mini nightshade. Standard. Okay, cool. Yeah, River's Edge Cutlery. Man, they've got some nice exclusives. That's where I got my Cerberus scales for my PM2. Jimmy Crow is packing a bug out and a field master and the blade on his bug out is Magna Cut today. I'm gonna guess. What are you going in as, David? What's your MOS? I was a 19-kilo tanker. My son and daughter-in-law, both my stepson, my son, and my daughter-in-law are all Army right now. Infantry, Australian, word. Magna Cut even, I got that right. Nice. Got that Gersh Reblade. Demco 20 tie, nice. And a buck 112. Hell yeah. I still haven't handled an 80-20. I love my 25s. I love the Shark Lock. The Shark Lock and Super Lock are probably my favorite locks. 80-20.5 and an Aries EDC Bloom, of course. That's an awesome carry. Rice Kangaroos with an Ogstire. Yeah, I want to get a 20 in my collection. I've got the two 25s, the Sharkfoot and the 3V Tonto. JC Custom Parrot Clip Point in Sapphire Blue. I know where you got that. And a Through Night Flashlight. And the Fight Emus. And right before they shoot everybody, they say, "Good day, mate." Nah, that's the Wallabies. They're sneaky. And they can pack. Yeah, it's like a fucking super turkey. USMC Marine Force Recon. Only about 20 inches. Should get delivered tomorrow. Nice. Koalas with chlamydia. Oh, no. That and Foster's. That's your two biological weapons. I want to try Wallaby. Wallaby seems like it'd be tender. Cassowary. I love the mechanical sounds of the Shark Lock and Super Lock. I just love that mechanical click-clack. That's why I left it out, Lou. It was just for you. I know you love it. Yeah, they got like funnel web spiders and stuff, trapdoor spiders. Man, I ain't messing around with Australia. Yeah, Ultim the World. Flip or delete and Ultim the World. Except for this singular flipper. It can stay. Man, seeing what North Carolina and some of the other places is going through, I feel a golden shower. Nah, I got to keep the finger choils. I love finger choils. I love me some finger choils. Love a finger choil. Ducky loves Ultim. Take it easy, Dave. Thanks for hanging out. If you haven't already, make sure you /subscribe. We do knife and EDC content every day. And 2 live streams at least per week. I'm glad that my son is in Georgia and like where they're at, they don't have power, but he just got gas today. Ron Dobbins, what's going on? He had a tree fall on part of his fence, but his house is okay. Man, when I see what's going on in North Carolina, I'm glad that where he was at got a lot less of it. Around 10%. Maybe a little more. I haven't totaled up my knives in a while, but I have 11 Ultim knives. What's up, Clay? Welcome. If you like Ultim, this is obviously the place for you. Carrying the Bridgeport 395 and a Golden Design Nugget and a Jack Wolf Benny. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Bridgeport. Or welcome back, Winchester. I was thinking Bridgeport. I want to get a 395. I really like their design language, and I like the Kubi Bluff that they designed quite a bit. Smoke Adventures with Jaden. What's going on, and welcome. 250 knives. I'd say that's probably a little low, Mr. Eddie, for your collection. I don't think I'm up to 100 yet, but I might be. Oh, we can bring some color out now. I guess it's been ultimized for a while. And if you really want to see the Tarkanis, let's focus on some Rosecraft for a few. Some stuff. Clean up a little. There we go. And now for some Rosecrafts. Whoop, slipping on that front flipper. Dang, come on. There we go. Hand did not want to work for a minute. And the Pocket Monster. I love this beast. And the Dust Devil is a fantastic knife. Fantastic knife, Clay. You got the orange nip slip and an Ultim nip light. Ooh, I want that nip light so badly. I have the Ultim or the orange nip slip here right now, just for review. This ships out soon. What an amazing little knife. And I've got the blue nip light that has to ship out. But I really want that smooth Ultim nip light. Vero Axon, nice. Yes. Yeah, the Ducky took one for the team. That nip slip is so crazy. But that Ultim nip light is one I definitely want. Toe cutter. Talk about some great ergos. Let's get some Rosecraft front and center. And we'll move you right up top. Got to keep our 9 and our Ducky. And we'll grab the other Rosecraft. Wipe it off with our Mad Yako Hank. Here we go. There's some Rosecraft. We also have... Take it easy, Mr. Eddie. Thanks for coming in. Have a good one. Missed out on which one? The tall boy, Ron Dobbins? That one sold out so fast. I'd be interested to know what it is, Kathleen. I know you're not a huge Ultim fan. Yeah, and then the Rosecraft pocket, or little chunk. Another Rosecraft. That's what I have for Rosecraft right now. Yeah, the tall boy. That was such a sick knife. Such a sick knife. I want to bring one in for review because it's in the pass around. But, man, I know it just make me want it. But I might still bring in the tall boy for just to do a video on it. It's only 2 knives, Lou. Well, I guess more if you get these. These are very inexpensive. Like 25 bucks and 30 bucks, I think. Talk about finger choils. Here's a couple of knives that I really, really like. These Rosecrafts with the big choils are great for control, especially when my hands are acting up. Feels like I can... This one I've used a lot. I've used this Pocket Monster a lot. $30 knife. And but you have so much control over that blade, whether it's like this in the pinch. I've just got a lot of control. So even if my hands are twitchy, I can hold on to that. Michael, what's up and welcome. Good afternoon. Don't get many furries in the chat. Yeah, I like the aluminum little chunk. Whoop. Which one? Are you talking about the Pocket Monster? Or the Tarkanis? This one's got a little slick on the front flipper. Or the gorgeous Clinch River. Wandre, what's up? Welcome. Or French Project. The Pocket Monster is one of my most used knives, but I have a feeling this might get carried a little more now that I have it, because it's got the Wharncliffe blade, and I love this button-only action. I love that. Have to use the button. Small thumb stud button lock. Clear old thumb with relief. Oh, okay. So it's the small version of this one, Kathy. Looks like a small version of this knife, but with Ultim. It's fantastic. Snaps right out, locks right in. Look at that. You can hear it whip out. And it locks right in. Yeah, I love the Main Street series by Dirk Pinkerton. And I really, really like the looks of that Little Main Street in Ultim. That's a dope knife to win. Yeah, this is the full-size Main Street, even though it says Little Main Street on the blade. I don't know why. This is the full-size Main Street. I got this from EDCwithDBD. And the previous owner had anodized all the Thai hardware. And this is a sick knife. I like this a lot. It's an $80 knife for carbon fiber, titanium hardware, and a great 154 cm blade. Have you felt the button lock only action on the Elementum, Ron Dobbins? This was my first Elementum, and I love this button lock only action, but this is a little better. It's just like it wants to lock back into the handle for you. And this one has, I don't know if you were here when I said it earlier, but you've got a full flat ground satin M390 Warncliffe, titanium bolsters, titanium liners, all titanium hardware, stop pins, titanium backspacer, and titanium pocket clip with that micarta titanium Rosecraft shield for $110. $110, and it's such a comfortable knife. However you want to use it, whether you're in a pinch grip, it looks like it's built for it. Up here in the saber grip, you know, in that choil, I even have enough room back here behind that bolster, right behind the pivot, to get a full 4-finger grip on it if I needed a little more length on it for some reason. So, and it's comfortable if I had to use it to defend my beef jerky. Yeah, it locks closed. It's locked closed. And then the lockup is rock solid. No up and down, no left and right. And we've got titanium stop pins. Yes, I do. Thank you, Ron. I do appreciate it. Yeah, this is a great value at $110, I believe. The slate should be right. There is the orbit. Where is the slate? It's supposed to be right there. Oh, there it is. There's the slate, Lou. Lou loves him some slate action. Great work knife. B&A, what's going on? Welcome, homie. yeah, they charged you double because they thought it was Lou. Loving. Ron, I think it's a good thing. I know Civivi's not making much on them in Walmart. I've been with companies that sold products in Walmart before. I know they're not making much per item, but I think it's a great way to introduce normies to decent pocket knives. And I think it's really cool that you could run to Walmart if you needed to get a gift for somebody. Your last minute, you can run to Walmart. You can grab them a mini Praxis for less than $30, or you can grab them a Cubit. You can run to Walmart, get them an Elementum, and go take it as a gift. I think that's pretty cool. And I just think I like the idea that it gives more people access to decent knives. Jimmy Proton. Every day I go through life without hurting somebody is a trick. The only Bally song I have is a cheap, crappy, Chinatown ballad song. I don't have any decent Bally's yet. My hands, the nerve damage in my hands aren't friendly for Bally's anymore. I've got several of the new tack knives coming in, including that awesome unnamed button lock. It's called unnamed. I'm not a performing monkey, Jimmy Proton. Unless you're paying me money, I ain't doing crap. The unnamed button lock from Comm is sick looking, and that's on its way. Need to not mention Lou during business transactions. I appreciate that, Winchester. Thank you. Hey, it is what it is. We just keep moving on, and I have fun playing with knives and talking to you folks. This community keeps me going. Knuckle, what's up? How you doing, numbskull? No, it's not bleeding. It's just cracked. It's getting cold here, and my skin dries and cracks in the winter. If it was actively bleeding, I'd have to bandage it because YouTube is not a fan of that. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate that. You know, it's this community that I appreciate because sitting home all day when your family is at work and school and you're home all day with the dogs, when you're used to working and providing and being productive daily, it ain't good for the mentals. And there was some days that I'd be on a ride and I'd be looking for ways that I could make sure it looked like an accident so that the wife got the insurance. And then I found the EDC community, and it gave me something to do with my days. And then this June, I decided to start creating content and trying to make my take it easy, Jesse. Have a good one. Trying to get trying to get better with my reviews, trying to get better with my editing. Watching my channels grow, you get that feeling of satisfaction again of like working. Plus, I get to talk with you guys throughout the day, and I get comments all day long, and this community has really helped the mentals and give me something that I want to do every day. I'm always wanting to make sure I get 2 shorts and a long form video up on YouTube every day. I'm making sure I'm posting to Instagram and TikTok every day. I try to reply to every single comment that I get. So it's this community that keeps me going. Thank you guys. Yeah, we need more livestock. I need to get over to the school and at least visit Sharon and the mamas. I miss the babies. They're probably on their way to getting fat and eating now. Thank you, Ron. I try. It is a great family. No, I don't do gun content, Winchester. I don't want to show the government my pews all the time. So even though I carry daily, typically a wheel gun in my pocket of 357 flavors, I carry on me all the time. I don't show them. especially living in Washington State. It's a very, the gun laws have gotten really crappy here. And yeah, YouTube can be very not happy about them. The one in the pocket's 5. It's 5 of the 357 variety. Ron, the next one is this coming Saturday, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. I will be doing my 500 YouTube sub giveaway. So that'll be my next live. I do every Tuesday and every Saturday. I like the action on it. I'd say if I compared to the pull on the others, I would rate it. Where did my bag go? I'd say, never leave anything behind. I'd rate this about a 3 on the pull. So I'd put this about a 4 to 5. I love the ergonomics of it. It fills the hand and it goes right out of the hand really well. It's very comfortable in a pinch. The blade shape is perfect. I will say I'm a little disappointed in the factory edge, which surprised me because all of my other Rosecrafts are very, very, very sharp. It's got spots that are okay and spots that are not. So the edge needs touched up. Out towards the tip, it's fine. Out towards the tip, it's okay. But in towards the heel, it's not. It's the first Rosecraft I've ever received that wasn't sharp as heck out of the box. I'm going to guess it's a one-off because their knives come very sharp normally. That would be my main concern, is that this edge needs touched up. But I like the knife a lot. I really do like the knife a lot. About the hands, I'm fused. Lots of trigger finger. Okay, so I'm fused C5 to 7 front and back. And I've had 5 spine surgeries. And the ones that work really well for me, especially if my hands are messed up, I try to carry button locks for days like that because I can at least press my thumb and whip them open. It's the easiest when my hands are messed up is button locks, or I like crossbar locks as well because I can typically work the action on the crossbar even if my fingertips and my thumb, if say my fingertips are, you know how they get when it's that pins and needles plus fire and electricity at the same time and they don't want to touch anything, then I can use the crossbar or the button better than thumb studs. This would be called a crossbar locking. With this one has thumb studs. A lot of your crossbars have thumb studs, and then you can use, whichever finger you need to open it. But the crossbars and button locks I use a lot of because when my hands are acting up, liner locks aren't great for me, and frame locks are worse. When my hands are acting up, I really don't like to use frame locks. Lately, one that I've been carrying a lot, though, Clay, that I would highly, highly recommend is my Kubi Dust Devil. Whether you get the Ultim or you get one of the micarta versions, because they have it in micarta as well. You can find this from 40 to 60 bucks. And this rides on my belt appendix carry. So it's right, the handle is right by my belly button pretty much, but at belt level. And so it's very easy for me to pull and use and then put away. So if my hands are really bad, this is the easiest one for me to use. Luckily I'm in a legal state, Winchester, and I have 3 weed stores in town, and all 3 weed stores give a 25% military discount. So yes, it does help. But another one, when my hands, one of the liner locks that I do use when my hands are messing with me, Clay, is the Rosecraft Pocket Monster. Oh, if you don't like knives, you don't have to be here, Ramik. Because this one, the action works very well, the thumb studs, and it is a very easy front flipper. And so if my fingertips are messed up, I can use the side of my finger on it. But I like the control that it gives me, because you've got that full finger choil. You can really use this blade when your hands are messed up. It's probably going to be replaced in the carry more often by this Rosecraft, just because I can just use the button now and don't have to put my fingers in the way. I use KPL Knife Shield, and I've had good luck with it on my non-stainless blades, especially the ones that don't get used a lot. I try to hit them at least once a month with Knife Shield, and I haven't had any issues where I am at. It's not too humid where I'm at, but I have a lot of D2, and I haven't had any rusting issues with my D2 with Knife Shield. Peace. Take it easy, Fibbit. Hey, I didn't bounce on you today. Have a good one. I'm Southeast Washington, Lou. All everybody knows is the weather west of the Cascade Mountains. That's Seattle. That's where you get well over 200 days a year of rain. I'm in the southeast part of the state. We're in high desert. We get rain and we get some snow, but no, it doesn't rain very much here. We don't get the all that humidity that's on the west side of the state. I hate the west side of the state. I'm on the dry east side. I hate the west side. I have to dodge too many cars on the bikes over there. Rosecraft does have some very, very nice blades. I'm not an affiliate with them, so I don't make anything from you buying stuff from them, but I would recommend them. They're very good people. Andy, runs it, and his designers like Swags or Heather Rose, awesome people. The knives all have very good ergos, and they're priced very well for what you're getting. I think all of their knives are very fairly priced, and I've been wanting to try some of their nicer stuff, and their traditionals. And these are the two most recent. And they're going to get a lot of pocket time. A lot of pocket time. Yeah, Ultim. This is my newest Ultim. This is an anonymous gift that came in the last week, and I love this penguin. Yeah, this you get M390 all titanium and the nice micarta for 110 bucks. That's a killer deal for those materials. And this one has the typical Rosecraft edge that you would expect straight out of the box. Yeah, this is a Rosecraft edge. Not like that the other. I'm very, very happy with this knife. I don't know. I'm not. You would have to check their website, honestly. If you get other knife companies to ship straight to you, like, do you have issues with Kaiser or Civivi or QSP or any of them sending knives to you? If the other companies send to you without issue, then Rosecraft probably should. Bass Assassin. Second from the left. This guy right here. This is the MOLSECT Slate. And you can get this for like $51, I think, after code DBD. Flipper and thumb studs. This one here is it's made to be a work knife for sure. It fills the hand very well. Really good ergos on it for working. And this one is a little heavy because the liners aren't skeletonized at all. And when this knife came out and they sent it to me, I told them it's a great knife, perfect for work. If you want to sell more of them, you need to skeletonize those liners and drop the weight a bit. And they made the change because they do all their production in-house. They made the change, and the next day I got pictures of liners that were skeletonized. So MOLSECT really listens to the community. And that's a great knife for just over 50. And then the MOLSECT Orbit has a hollow ground 14C 28-in blade for $43 after DBD, code DBD. And one of the nicest front flippers. Like, this is one that I recommend everybody practice on. If you're not good at front flippers, you'll be able to flip this guy with no trouble. Thank you, Lou. Yeah, 14C 28-in for less than 50 bucks. And hollow ground. Sign me up. It's got contoured G10 handles that are really comfortable in hand. I told them the biggest problem with this knife was stop pin placement. And the next batch of knives had internal stop pins. Like I said, they're very, very responsive to the community. I've got a couple more knives from them on the way soon. I've been a fan of what MOLSECT is doing. Yeah, I'm done with front flippers for right now. Tiny hands. The slate is G10. G10 with micro milling. So it's got good grip on it. The way it's designed fills the hand. The swells are right where I'd want them to be. And I can choke up on that flipper tab easily without worrying about being on that blade. It's big, but I can still throw it in a pinch grip. And it's very comfortable for defending my beef jerky. And with the way that I can lock in on this, even if I get some of the beef jerky juice on my hands, it's not going to slip. Pocket clip is inset with flat screws and reversible. Very strong knife. It does have a little bit of a late detent, but if you know that when you're closing it, it's not a problem. Black to gray would look sick. Tell you what, this is another fun one. The Damn Designs Oni XL that Chris gave me. I love the way that this giant mohawk front flipper makes this thing look like a striking snake when it's opening. It looks like a snake to me. And then it snaps open and it's very serpent-like. But it's like a hood. The quarter was larger than your hands. Yeah, fixed blade is the best. If you're carrying a fixed blade, Jason Dominguez, welcome. New here. Are the three to the right Rosecraft knives? Yes. Rosecraft, 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 and Rosecraft. Good call. A Little Chonk's an awesome knife. Fixed blade for self-defense? Sure. Not everybody carries a fixed blade. And there are some folders that I would use before others for self-defense. You know, a couple that are always on me, or well, one that's always on me is my Dust Devil, is always at my appendix. But I think this guy is going to start seeing a lot of carry on my hip. I really, really like this little guy. This is my first Rosecraft slip joint. And Andy suggested this one because of the big pull area. He thought this would be easier for my hands than a lot of them. And it is pretty easy for my hands. I like this a lot. Pull the lever. Yeah, this raccoon skinner is dope. Did you know, Pancake, that if you're within 20 feet, you can probably stab somebody before they can draw their weapon and fire? Proven fact. Oh, I love this little guy. I've been very surprised at how much I like the ergos on this little guy. Such a sharp blade. You seem like you should be watching firearm videos, Pancake. Oh, yes. I agree, Jimmy Crow. I have multiple layers of defense on me. And you know, gun isn't always the best solution. So even though it's on me, plenty of blades. Oh. Yeah. It's so snappy. Yes. Very true, Todd. You just like arguing, don't you, Pancake? Is it for the attention? Hey, appreciate you hanging out, Gareth. We'll see you soon, homie. Stop fast. Little old lady, not a puberty. Yep. Yeah, you can't trust. I don't like to go anywhere naked, Kathleen. I don't trust walking into any place anymore, even Walmart, you know? You go to the grocery store nowadays, you better be prepared. That's why I want to move down south. Get away from blue areas and go south. These typically go right around 40 to 60 bucks, depending on where you get them. And this one is 14C. Some of them are 154. This one's 14C. It's a Kubi OEM'd. Awesome action. It is Winchester. It's crazy nowadays. Yeah, it depends on where you get it. A lot of times you can find them on sale around 45 bucks. Yeah, my daughter, the deadly daughter, is 17, and she doesn't go anywhere without at least one knife, a titanium Sharpie, and her pepper spray on her. I'd let her carry, but you know, they kind of frown on 17-year-olds packing 357 Magnums. Yeah, I've got the titanium Sharpies for the whole family. And then I've always got at least one G10 Sharpie in my EDC pouch, because this one I can take even if I end up somewhere where there's a metal detector. This one's going in with me. I got these at TacKnives.com. I just became an affiliate with them, and their affiliate link should be in the description. But yeah, TacKnives.com is where I get my Sharpies. They have G10, they have titanium. Back in the good old days, Lou, would have been all right. They are. They take out the internals and this one's G10 all the way till the end. This one has a titanium spike that goes all the way to the end. It's got reinforcement behind the titanium, so it won't go anywhere. I have stabbed with them. I also carry, if I know I'm going somewhere with metal detectors, I have this G10 knife that goes with me that I got from Clanton Combatives. I have my Cold Steel FGX Delta Dart that's always on one of us when we go into somewhere with a metal detector. That one rides with me. And then I've also got a Karambit in FGX. And this one typically goes in somebody's boot. But if I'm going into a concert, if I'm going into a wrestling show, if I'm going somewhere with metal detectors, these are on me. Yes, concealed carry permit used to be valid everywhere. Now, if I can't conceal carry, I'm still going to bring some of this stuff in. Always have some G10 or carbon fiber stuff on me, just in case. Yeah, the thinner ones are just a little easier to pocket and carry than the chubby one. I do not like going into any situation without some backup. If you get caught, listener. Only if you get caught. Yes, I mean this was all hypothetical. In a cartoon, I saw somebody do that in a cartoon. I would never evade metal detectors. I was just talking about this really cool cartoon where they did. That's the kind of stuff they would carry to evade metal detectors. Yeah. Yeah, everybody should be carrying everywhere. Theoretically. Hypothetically. If I don't have it, I also have no chance of using it if I need it. Yeah, the local events, if they see a knife of any kind, they're going to try to take them. Oh. I've been looking at the stuff that Tenetco and or Tenetco and that effing guy have been doing with G10 on Instagram. I want some of their G10 stuff to read in some places. Just like a roll of quarters is good to have on you in case you need to pack a laundromat. Yeah. Oh, I hear you. But I also have prepaid legal as a motorcyclist, and I let my prepaid legal handle my weapon stuff. What's up, Gons? How are you today? Good to see you, homie. We were speaking about theoretical, hypothetical situations where somebody in a cartoon might carry a weapon. I like OTFs, Glistener, quite a bit. But there are times when the neuropathy in my hand doesn't allow me to use them. That one right there, because it's at my belt and right in front of me and ready to go. ABGS. That one right there. It's going to be the easiest one. Not even a question. If I needed to, that one's on the neck. That's quicker than going to a pocket. Yeah, microtechs aren't cheap. Tack knives and tack Comm have some fantastic OTFs for a lot less money. TKL Nighthawk, that's a fantastic get off me. A TKL Nighthawk is a really good get off of me. Whatever you can get at first. If they've got their arms around me, I'm ripping their arms up first so that I can spin and get them. They've got their arms around me. It's pretty stupid. If I've got my plate carrier on me, then it's this one. But I doubt anybody's grabbing me if I've got my plate carrier on. TKLs make some nice knives. I'll take a look at it real quick. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's RMA with level 3A soft plates. And I wear an X-Tac Pro cooling vest underneath it. The gel vest, it's a honeycomb gel vest that goes underneath it, and it lets you breathe under that body plate carrier. I keep wanting to win a TKL. That's what I really hope for. Amazing Jin, how are you? And welcome. Hope you're doing well today. I haven't seen you on one of my lives before. So welcome. Yeah, I know Jimmy's always going to go bug out. Jimmy's a bug out, man. Faux show. I agree, Jen, but we're not going to be political in here. Even though I agree. Yeah, we don't do politics in here. And just we talk about all kinds of stuff, but not that. We got too much to worry about. Thank you, Jen. Yes, I agree, Todd. I know Jimmy doesn't agree with me, but I prefer my Deca to my bug out. No, all good, Jen. I know when you see this kind of setup, you figure it's most likely not voting for the other side. It's just something we don't talk about here. So, but no worries. Yeah, we did talk about koalas with chlamydia and emus with herpes. You miss all kinds of weird stuff. Benchmade pricing is getting out of whack. When I can get a Deca with MagnaCut for so much less, it's, I mean, there's a reason this has been around as long as it has, and a reason it's as popular as it is, and a reason Jimmy Krew has 15 to maybe 16 now of these. But I can also see the side of, yeah, they're way too overpriced. It is a nice knife though. Now that I've got the unlock composite scales and the lynch clip on it, I personally, yeah, people are buying them. That's for damn sure. I personally prefer Spyderco, but this is also the only Benchmade I've messed with. I really want a grip. I like the looks of the grip, and I want to bail out. I like the Adamas, the looks of the Adamas a lot. So when I say I prefer Spyderco, I've only had this one Benchmade. And it's not a bad knife, but I like Spyderco's ergos and pricing a little better. 2 bug outs, Jen. Nice. Yeah, they do have a lot of great style. I really want a Griptilian badly. And the Adamas looks dope. Kaiser does have better crossbar lock action, and I like the clutch lock's adjustability. I wish Benchmade would do something like, I mean, I know they've got this design is what made it famous, but I still think some adjustability in here would be awesome. Jimmy with a dunce cap. Don't have a Benchmade, but nothing against them. Hey, and I do understand that they provide a lifetime warranty. I understand they provide lifetime sharpening. There is a lot that's built into that. Rhodey, what's going on? Oregon claims to be because of like CRKT and Leatherman being in Portland. Gerber's in Oregon. But I think Golden, Colorado puts out more knives than Portland, Oregon. Yeah, oh yeah, the Super Freak. The Super Freak is one I really want to get. being a port, it had a lot of different industries back in the day. Now Portland's a shithole. I don't have very many Gerbers anymore. I've given away a lot of my old Gerbers. Um, the one that that's always right here though, and this goes on my backpack, is my strong arm that the Deadly Junior got and lasered the logo on for the channel. So I've got my Cripple Krew Gerber strong arm. And this is, I think I've still got a few other older Gerbers from like early 2000s. They're somewhere in this house. I don't know where. Gerber's, K-Bars, Smith & Wessons from the early 2000s, like tactical knives. But I haven't been much into Gerber lately. This knife is very cool, though. And, you know, Jimmy, the cool thing about the bug out is everything that's available for it. Just like the blades you're doing, the Gershri blades, everything that's available for this knife is pretty awesome. The knife of the month, there's one of them that looks like it does decent, and the Gerber Downwind. Oh, I'll have to look at that. The Going Gear is another one of the monthly boxes that I think puts out decent value. I'd really like to do that. Yes, yes. This bug out is going to be so expensive by the time I'm done with it. Because it still needs a titanium backspacer, titanium hardware, GlowRhino crossbar, GlowRhino thumb studs, and then probably a reblade. Oh yes, and it needs Kaiser springs. I need to put Kaiser springs in this. By the time this is done, it's already a over $300 bug out. By the time this is done, it's gonna be stupid. The whole reason I did it is because I already had these scales from Unlocked Composites. They sent them to me along with my Baby Banter scales. And so when I got the bug out and I didn't like its stock, I was going to send it back. But I had these scales. So, and I was going to Lynch Northwest and I got the clip. And I've just decided to make this a very stupid, expensive bug out eventually. And it'll be my one and only bug out. But eventually, especially after the reblade, it's going to be really dumb expensive. The Gerber folders they're just running such cheap steel. They don't want to upgrade to even D2 and 14C. Hell, even 9CR. Like, Gerber is not all about upgrading. The one thing that I'll give this platform is I can do so much more to it that I can't to a lot of the knives that I own. And it has grown on me now that it's been upgraded a little. But it's going to be stupid eventually. Stupid money into it. But that's okay. Because it'll be my special bug out. Just give me VG10. Give me the arc with VG10 or D2 and I'm happy. I don't mind D2 on a multi-tool blade. I've got one multi-tool with D2 and I think that's good. It depends on it depends on which clutch lock, because some of the clutch locks come stiffer from the factory, plus all of them are adjustable. You just move the spring to the forward position and they have a lot more strength to them. One of the best detent feels on a crossbar lock, though, I got out of the box was the Kubi Bluff. This has a very stiff spring feel, and it comes, you know, right back every time. And another very good crossbar action is this SRM Rubik. This one has the monoframe integral design. And this, I can hold this crossbar horizontal and close, I pull it back and it closes that blade every time. See if I can do it on camera. It sucks that blade right in, even horizontal. It's crazy. A Camelus Mark II Proto. Oh, that would be awesome. Take it easy, Jimmy. Appreciate you hanging out, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah, the thin scales on the bug out are hard for my hands sometimes. When my hands are acting up, this is a little too thin for my hands. I like the thickness of the Deca better. That's right here, the Ozark Grail. It's actually a little more comfortable in the hand to me. $10. $10. $59 on the ARC, 59 HRC for MagnaCut at $250 or $235. Yeah, even Italy does better than that. I remember when people got pissed off at Hogue for dropping the Deca at 60 to 62. They upped it to 63 to 64. I got mine because of homeboy Tactical Llama, Gons. Tactical Llama was on a trip and he found some in the wild. And he hooked a few of us up with them. So I've got my Grail from Tactical Llama, and mine actually has good lockup and is sintered. Like, mine's the Grail of Grails. Yeah, yay. I got this SRM in and the Cub. Completely different, but very cool knives. This one's got 14C and an integral with fantastic action and a big old blade. And then this one is rocking laminated 140 CR, which is supposed to get you the properties of S35VN, but at a budget price. And I've seen some testing done on it that said they got very similar edge retention to S35VN. This one's running on washers and is made to work with that 140 CR blade. Choke right up on that blade. And then this one, more of a chunky boy. Really cool knives from SRM. Phosphor bronze. Phosphor bronze washers. Oh, that's my thumb. There we go. And then this one is riding on cage ball bearings and is just crazy. Very comfortable because of that integral frame. The black one is 75. Well, but let me take that back. The black one shows on their website at 75. However, White Mountain Knives has them for $40. Knife Nut 69, what's going on, homie? Knife, it was either White Mountain Knives or Knife Center. One of them had them for $40. Definitely worth $40 for 140 CR. This is a work knife for sure. The G10, is solid, and there's only partial liners that go back to like right here. The rest of this is solid G10, so it brings the weight way down. It's less than 3 ounces, but it has good lockup and is made for working. Yeah, Todd. This guy typically runs around $50-something, depending on where you find it. 140 CR. It's relatively new, Todd. I can't find very many uses of it yet or much on it out yet. SRM says that this lamination that they do, you get the edge retention, but then the stainless and toughness properties of S35VN. And I found a knife blog that saw the 140 CR and decided to order it and put it through a bunch of testing and said that it tested very similar to S35VN. But you can pick this up for $40. Chinesium. Yeah, piss off. It's just listed as 140 CR. It is a Sanmai 3 steel laminate. Very dark wash, but you can see that Hamon line. Nice, EP. Yeah, now with that SRM and the two North Mountains, I have 3 Sanmai blades. I don't have any Tucsons. I haven't played with any Tucsons. They have some nice designs that I really like the looks of. I just haven't messed with Tucson. I keep going back to this. I really like this little guy. Ahmed Mohammed, how you doing? Been a while since I saw you on one of the streams. Hope you're doing well. I'm me. What's going on? Good to see you. They've got a lot of designs that Tucson does that have, like, say, D2 and titanium for a decent price that I would like to check out. Erica EDC did some testing with premium steel fixed blade, found they were just as tough at higher as the lower HRCs. But they're actually getting the edge retention out of the higher HRC that you're not going to get on lower. Gotcha. I'm me is here to defend Tucson. He's like, you could talk about 6-leaf, but leave Tucson alone. And White Mountain Knives has sold a lot of Tucson models that I've wanted to check out. Oh, I got to get more water, folks. I'll be back. Now that I've passed 500 subs, I just got to get my watch hours up. Hey, thanks for popping in, Ahmed. Appreciate you. I want to, or I'll be able to do membership soon once my watch hours get up. They're getting close. YJ01. Okay. You know, it's funny. Spray didn't really hit the spotlight. Oh, yeah. Making some chili. We've just been finishing up a pot that I made a few days ago. You know, that spray metallurgy really hit the limelight a bit after the Laren Thomas testing on ARRPM 9. People trying to say that spray form was just as good as powder form. I don't have Spartans yet. Do. Better than do not. I don't like the words do not. And what was it that Laren Thomas said they should call this instead of ARRPM 9? Like SP7 or something, SPF 7, spray form 7, instead of ARRPM 9. Where is my vision? Man, the crack that this uncoated blade makes when the vision kicks out is awesome. Yeah, SPF 7. I think that's what he called it. And I was just cracking up. I'm like, that's perfect. I tell you what, CJRB had a great response to that. That article hit. Then they dropped these at $30. They're like, okay, now what? This is probably the best value right now on the market. Brown Sugar, what's going on? How are you today? For anybody that didn't hear it earlier, since I went over 500 subs yesterday, yeah, they got caught. True. Very true. Since I went over 500 subs yesterday, this coming Saturday on my live stream, I will be giving away the Jimmy Crow custom murdered out QSP penguin. Thank you, Brown Sugar. I appreciate you. And Rocktoll is giving away a brand new STO2 multi-tool with the clip point blade, liner lock, the gigantic extra large scissors that are very sharp, also liner lock, the full 1/4 inch bit driver that holds bits very well and comes with a double-sided bit, and all these locking tools on this side. This is one of my favorite multi-tools. It's in my EDC pouch with me all the time. Giving away one of these on Saturday as well. Yeah, they could have gone a lot of different ways with their response. And they instead they're like, okay, hey, thank you for telling us. We didn't know. We misunderstood when, and then they came out and dropped a $30 banger. Yeah, yeah, brown sugar. Another chance for another giveaway. That's gonna be good times. Oh yeah, and I keep forgetting to show. I've got a bunch of what's this? Okay, so I got some of these heavy duty, like they have little carbon fiber on them. Retractable keychains with little lanyard clips sent in to me to give away, and a bunch of like wallets of different designs that are also like ID displays. So you can put your ID in the front if you want and your cards, and then it's got a pocket clip or a money clip. It's a good money clip. And this got a spot in the back so that you can push your cards up. This one's aluminum and carbon fiber. I have a few different models of these. Yeah, I've had these 3 Rosecrafts for a while, but these 2 just came in yesterday. The Clinch River and the French Project just came yesterday. But I'll be giving away a bunch of these wallets as well that were sent in by this company. I don't know how you say that. They just reached out and asked if I'd be interested in their products. I said I'd give them away. So they sent me 4 Amazon packages of different stuff. Keychains. And what's this? EDC series silver black. Is this more? What's this one? Oh yeah, like this is a set that has the keychain and then one of their less expensive wallets and ID holders. But I'll be giving these away, some of these on Saturday as well, to the winners. I don't know if they're any good yet. I haven't had them long enough to mess with them, but I figured they're free to me. I'll make them free to you guys and send them right back out. I'll keep one of the wallets probably to mess with. What's in this pack? Oh, that's gold instead of silver keychains. Well, it's like a rose gold. And then there's also a couple of these that they call their tactical wallets. Here's like the brown one, the coyote brown. They've got a pin holder, a flashlight holder. You can put cards back there. You've got a zipper pouch. Then you've got an ID spot back here. And for some reason, these also pull away. Yeah, almost said Luigi X. It says Luigi X. This one says RFID. There's no way that this canvas is RFID protection. Tactical wallet, go team. But I also have black tactical wallets with the lanyards as well. So I'll be giving away this kind of stuff. Have a good one, Kathleen. Thanks for sticking with me. Yeah, this comes with that. Gonna break down the door, my tactical ollie can. Yes, black also guns. I think it's just like this one, but black. I've got 2 of those. So this kind of stuff will be added to some giveaways over the next while. What's this? Is this their... This is one other wallet style. Yeah. This is their mid-range. Dibs on the black. Yeah, so LIUGX. That's the company. But this is part of what they sent me. So they will be added to giveaways for a while to come. They were like, what would you like to look at? And I said that I'd look at their keychains and I would look at one of their wallets. And they're like, well, we'll send you 2 of everything you said and then this stuff too. They're on Amazon. And it's all pretty much keychains and badge wallets. Get bills. Yeah, they looked me up. I'd never heard of them. I was like, I'll take free stuff for my peoples. And then one of my other new affiliates is Atwood Rope Company. I'm going to get their micro cord next, but these are rope dispensers and cutters with storage. Doing an electric bill giveaway. So, like Atwood Rope reached out to me. They're an affiliate now. But White Mountain Knives is supposed to come through today. I'll be very happy to have a White Mountain Knives affiliate link. I just got CJRB and Artisan this weekend. Titaner is also now an affiliate. I'm waiting on Vosted and somebody else. So I'm waiting on Wii and Civivi as well. So I'll at least have affiliate links for them. But I got hooked up with traditional pocket knives just last Friday. And Saturday and Sunday, you guys used my links and bought some stuff from traditional pocket knives. And I really appreciate that. Helps me out with these companies when I ask them to make me an affiliate and then the link actually performs. North Mountain is still my best performing link, though. Also, of course, FerraMonster. That link has done well for me. You guys like theirs. Weldon Carey, he's back. Homework's done. Oh, I love these FerraMonsters. And the aurora rays just came in. And I love how easy it is to reverse flick off the blade on this supposedly flipper only knife. But those are some gorgeous knives. No, it's not done. It's just taking a break. What's your newest knife, Weldon Carey? Dinner, talked on the phone for over an hour. Yeah, still going. Sometimes these streams, I always plan to run for 2 hours. And we're getting up on 4 hours almost now. It's never plans to go this long. It just does. Time's fun when you're having flies. Pigeon English. Tactical paper clips, much faster. The iridium, okay, word. It does, Sugar Weasel Dad. Makes the day go quick. Happy birthday. That's awesome. I don't know if you guys follow Paul Might on Instagram, but he just did a flipper delete. And he had this version of the Glideman. He did a flipper delete and an acid wash on the blade, and it looks, oh my God, it looks gorgeous without that stupid flipper there. This knife definitely does not need. Oh, awesome. I was trying to get on that, but we ended up having to do stuff and I wasn't able to get on it. What did he win last night? He's just doing his thing again. Gotcha. You know, it gets people every damn time. Nice. Yeah, the FerraMonster Glideman looks amazing without that flipper. This is probably my favorite front flipper to fidget with. It's just so easy to use. All the fun stuff you can do to reach around. You can do the thumb, the side finger, and a reverse flick if you try. Flipper delete the world. Flipper delete the world and cover it in Ultim. Then we're set. Oh. This is showing that the stream has 7,423 views. There's no way. That's not possible. A kickstop is different. Gonna have to listen to that stupid kazoo. Oh. Get some plant sunlight and llama in your life. Yeah, I would like to check out a kickstop. I really want to try a Chavez Redemption with a kick stop. The Jared Oser F-22 looks dope, but I really, really, really want to try a Chavez with a kick stop. When Blade HQ had the JG10 Chavez with kick stop for $200, it was so hard to buy that damn bug out instead. I still think I should have bought the Chavez, but now I'm part of that bug out life. Yes. I remember when first all my knives were backlocks, and then they were all tacticals that had like thumb studs on them and frame locks, metal frame locks, of course, all blacked out. And they had a horrible action. Like if you flipped the thumb stud and snapped your wrist, you could flip them open. A laundry schedule to match the kazoo stream. The 940 is nice. I do love Spyderco. You know, since he's here, I'm going to have to tell him the stream so far that has annoyed my wife the most was one of Weldon Carey's streams. And I don't remember what knife he was playing with. But, you know, we all constantly flip knives. But he had one knife that was making this one sound, and he just kept flicking it, but he was doing it off camera. So if she looked at the screen, if she saw my screen, she couldn't even see the knife. And she heard him talking and just that constant click. Oh, she was like, okay, I was wrong. That one is bothering me. She's like, that's annoying. If she looks over at the screen and she can see a knife flipping out, then I guess it's one thing. Oh yeah, Tri-State. Yeah, she's not a Tri-State fan at all. She does not like Tri-State. But yeah, there was one weld stream. I don't know what knife he was flicking because I couldn't see it. I don't know what it was he was flicking. But that one knife that he had was just bugging the crap out of her. But voice-wise, she hates Tri-State. She doesn't get all the weird jokes. Like, you know, she'll hear some of his weird shit just out of the blue and like doesn't, yeah, she doesn't get it. Hey, I understand, dude. He was proud as shit of getting his first knife done. Yeah, and he probably laughed at you, Lou. I can't do MC's lives anymore. I can't take his lives. I like his content, but his lives, he yells a lot more now, it seems. And the chat now that he's gone huge, the chat, it just gives me a migraine to try to keep up with at all. So I don't watch Tri-State Lives anymore. I mean, it's working for the guy. It's working for the guy, obviously. But I know I'm never going to win a knife from him. I know a normie is going to win every knife. Dang, that's a big jump today. That's awesome. Thanks for letting me know, Weldon Carey. That's crazy. Bradley Christ. This green one? I've got a few green ones. Tell me which direction to move. And I'll tell you what knife it. Oh, finger just locked up. God damn. My finger's locked up right on camera. I would love to. I think that is that the one, Bradley? Or is this green one? Or this green one? Or this green one? I got a few on screen. Oh, I support all the creators. I like everybody doing their own thing differently. My wife, she gets bugged by him as well. The green swayback. Okay, cool. That's the Rosecraft Blades Clinch River button lock. It's a button lock only action. You have to use the button to open it as well, which I really like. It has an M390 full flat grind with a generous choil and very good ergos. Titanium bolsters, titanium liners, titanium stop pins, titanium backspacer, and pocket clip. All for 110 bucks. My wife would probably watch Knife Dope. Like, she could probably listen to Knife Dope. But yeah, she doesn't like the lives very much. I'm not too worried about it though. She jumps on mine, so yeah, Knife Dope is one of my. He's always been one of my favorites. Yes, definitely, Llama. Watched a lot of MC and Neebs. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate that, Lou. Yeah, Knife Dope. Not only does Knife Dope have some of my favorite content, he also has the best sticker in the game. Nothing beats the Knife Dope sticker. I love Knife Dope. He'll never be monetized, but he don't care. You can't start out the stream, what's up, fuckers, and expect to be monetized. But he don't care. And he puts out some of my favorite knife reviews and will not BS you ever. The channel that got me into watching knives, guns, was 704 Gear. I used to watch Pew content, and I watched 704 Tactical. And when 704 Tactical started 704 Gear and was showing a lot more knives, I was watching those a lot. So it recommended people like Stasa, Knife Beater, and Wayne Sharp World. So I went from 704 Tactical to those three, and then right after that was like G-Ball, Neves, all the other ones. But 704 Tactical is what got me to switch from watching PewTube to KnifeTube. Tri-State. ET, you're thinking of Tri-State. Yeah, I've watched 704 Tactical for about 3 years. And when he switched to the gear channel is when I finally started seeing KnifeTube. What's up, Slots? Need a fish knife. Another guy from New York with a funny voice? Well, Tri-State's not New York, but... Oh, is he thinking of Nick Shabazz? Well, where's Shabazz from? Shabazz has a funny voice. Is he talking about Nick Shabazz? That's the weirdest voice that I can think of. Okay. Nick Shabazz. All you had to say was funny voice. That finally registered. And now I see why you said it. It took me a second. You know, one that I started, one of the ones I saw at first, and I didn't like at first. I'll be honest. When I first started watching Bees Blades, I was like, man, I don't know if I can take this guy. And it was a few videos in, and I realized I was kind of hooked on it now. But Bees definitely had to grow on me a little. Yeah, no, I'm more. He's the one that got me to start looking at Civivis and Kaisers, though. Lou was him showing some of that stuff. G-Ball has been my favorite. G-Ball was the first one that I ever got into his live streams and started talking with folks. And G-Ball, I still have a membership to G-Ball. G-Ball was the first one I ever got a membership. Yeah, Lou, very, very much so. The doll hairs, yeah. You know, it took me a minute. I thought I actually unfollowed him for a while and then or unsubbed. And then I caught another video and started, and then now I don't mind it at all. Now I like Bees. But that was the one that was a little difficult for me at first. I hear you, Gons. I also like a chat that I can keep up with and talk to people. Tri-State was where you first started interacting. Okay. Yeah, G-Ball was where I really started talking to folks. And then you know, KDK and several others, but G-Ball was the one that really got me into it. G-Ball was also, I sent G-Ball when I finally decided I was going to go ahead and do this myself. I sent G-Ball a long list of questions of shit that I had thought about, you know, and he replied to all of them. He took the time to reply to all of them, but then he said, dude, quit thinking about it. Just do it. Just start recording stuff and uploading it. If it sucks, you'll get better. Kenman's a great one. Pocket Theory, Grumpy. There's some really good ones out there. Satisfactions, yes. His streams with Said Stevie are great. The Said Faction streams. Mad Yako. Be Shady, what's up, brother? How you doing? Hope you living well today. And my titles are a little clickbaity. I've thought about ways to go away from it, but mine is still a little clickbaity. How's life in Oregon? Oh, you're gonna start a live, Guns? Because I'm getting ready to wrap up. This has been going for quite a while, and the throat's giving out. It always goes longer because, you know, then more people pop on and you want to stay in chat. Then, like, you know, Be Shady popping on, you want to stay in chat. Oh, do we got more knives coming? Sounded like a delivery truck was pulling up. I thought maybe we had knives coming. Doing well, man. Oh, got you. Man, you can come on mine next week, Gons. Everybody's welcome to join me on my lives. Shit, you can pop on for a while Saturday if you want. My Saturday ones are a little easier because I run those with StreamYard, and it's very easy to send a link out for StreamYard. So shit, if you want to pop on Saturday, you're welcome, Gons. That's one thing about StreamYard is if I'm running the live through that, I can just send a link to people anytime. If I'm running it like I am right today through YouTube, I have to decide ahead of time when I create the live. Cash's EDC, what's going on? I know you will Be Shady. I appreciate you. You just got the B-bid, the Brian Brown Jaeger M non-flipper. Yes. And about to order that muskrat. Oh, that Jaeger non-flipper's got to be sick. Got to be sick. Yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, it sounds like it. Hey, you got to see the foot. I like the pictures of knives in the foot. Always cracks me up. I really like this Clinch River button lock. I love the sound of the action. It's got this when it goes through. Brainless, legless stream for a nice change of pace. trying to get a big getaway together. That's the awesome thing about this community. Is this community, it definitely comes together and helps out with giveaways. Got some wallets I can send you. Waited since the March pre-order. It's awesome when you forget then, pal. Cal's really trying to give them bills away. Yeah, that's always been fun, Gons. I've seen you do that. Like I saw you first do that on G-Ball streams. Was the first place I saw you do it. You've done it on my streams as well. But yeah, the first time I saw you do it was on a G-Ball stream. The giveaway for Saturday, I don't know if that's what you're asking. The giveaway for Saturday for the Jimmy Crow custom, there will be a video on Thursday, an entry video. Man, how many people won Bolo Blades? I thought that thing looked like the whole, but at first I entered it. 8765309. It's supposed to be 867. Man, you messed up Ginny's number. It's 867. Jenny's gonna be mad. Spell check did it. His wife changed the number in his phone. Didn't like him calling Jenny. Damn it, that song's gonna be stuck in my head now, Gons. Jenny, I want your number. Damn it. So, I'm talking to Roxxon, and I was like, yo, I really want to try the Flex where you can swap out all the tools. So they said they'd send me a Flex. And 4 tools that are really just 2 tools. I got both the long and short scalpel holder and the long and short serrated blade. So I could put 2 scalpels and 2 serrated blades in it. I reached out to him and I'm like, I really, really want to show off the capabilities of your tool, but having just the same tools in it doesn't really do that. So now there's a bunch of different tools coming on their way. And once those get here, I'll be able to show off the rocks on Plex. Yeah, be scalpel hands. Be like, I got pliers and I got blades. That's it. What else you need? I was all excited. I was like, oh, I can't wait to play with it. And then I saw what they sent. I'm like, I'm not even opening it yet. It's just going to make me angry. All right, guys. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. But my throat is giving out. My voice is giving out. And I'm going to have to shut this down for today. But don't forget, Saturday, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, the old G-Ball morning slot. I will be doing the 500 sub giveaway with Ouchie EDC. How are you? Thanks for coming in. I'm just shutting down because I've been going for hours and my throat's killing me, Ouchie. But this Saturday, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, for hitting 500 subs, I'm giving away the Jimmy Crow custom Murdered Out Penguin and a brand new Rocktool STO2 multi-tool. Straight from Rocktool to you guys. So I appreciate you guys. Thanks everybody for coming on. Marshmallows for a sore throat, huh? That's interesting. I always appreciate it when you guys spend part of your day with me. I hope everybody has a killer day, and much love to my EDC familia. I'm going to take this down now. All right. Everybody, stay safe, stay frosty, and stay deadly.